And now for something completely different. Alright, 1 second, just making sure I've got everything set up over here. So remember how in the last stream I'm like, DS games are back on the menu? Well, it turns out, the DS emulator only likes to work when it's not being watched, so we will not be starting Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorer's Sky today. Instead, I thought we would check out the Switch remake of Link's Awakening instead, because that's a game that I wanted to play, but I never actually got all the way through it. I did start it. I'm gonna be starting over, obviously, for the sake of streaming, but yeah, technically this is a first playthrough because I haven't played through the game before. I don't think I got that far. Anyway, here's an opening cutscene. I think this game was originally for Super Nintendo, and then it's for... They did a remake before for Game Boy Advance, or not Game Boy Advance, for Game Boy Color, I think. I'll shut up for the cutscene though. They really made Link all anime though. Oh yeah, and the art's very interesting. I'll talk more about that in a second. And then there's the volcano with a giant egg on it. I think I'm gonna do normal just for right now, but you know what? Actually, let's go for it. Let's do the hard mode right out the gate. Want to get this game for Game Boy Color? Yeah, I hear it's really like one of the underrated Zelda games. I'm really happy that they decided to remake this for the Switch. Yeah, basically what they did was they took like the sprites from like the original game, and instead of taking inspiration from what they've done with the art direction in recent games, they basically completely ignored like all the design choices since then, and like instead they tried to stay true to like what the sprites originally were. So the art style for this direction is really different, but it's more like they tried to make 3D models based off of the original art instead. Which I think that's a really cool idea. That you'd never wake up? Tossing and turning. Koholint Island. Oh no, the monsters followed us here. Terran. Why does he look familiar? You saw it on the back of the shield. Is this a stand for something that says Piranha Plant? That's the wrong game. Oh, we can't even lift jars. Sad day when Link can't break jars. Okay, so I guess we go to the south. Like it's been a long time since I played this game, so I literally don't remember anything about what to do. So this might as well be first playthrough. I think this is kind of like the same idea that they had for the art style with like the remakes for Diamond and Pearl on the Switch. It's just straight up a chain chomp here. Shouldn't you be at Bob-omb Battlefield? It's Nintendo. Oh, he almost got the chicken. So I should probably talk to a lot of the people in town. Is there anything stopping us from going up north instead? Moblins ahead, they're not friendly. To be fair, I appreciate the heads up. Just try and sneak into this house here. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, this is cool because they stayed true to the original because they definitely looked like chain chomps in the original version of this game. Better than guard dogs? True. I think it's funny how they always, like, basically get treated like some sort of large dog in all the Mario games. I'm just thinking about, like, that one, like, boss in Mario Odyssey where there's, like the rabbit lady who has, like, the chain chomp. Makeup, jewels, dresses, This chain chomp wants to accessorize. This must be the poodle of the chain chomp world. Oh no. Can I roll? I don't think so. And her name is Madame Meow Meow. Perfect. So proud of his fine fur coat. Excuse me? Yes, I see it. Quite shiny. That means that they're quite healthy. I'm pretty sure we gotta go back to the beach where we washed up. But I wanna check a lot of these areas first. Oh, I don't have a sword yet. I guess that's just the tutorial room. You don't need a tutorial. Okay, can I reflect the rocks back at these guys? No, it just breaks. Still, nice of them to give us a shield at least. I wonder if I'm going to end up regretting setting it to hard mode. Then there's these guys who are like stage hazard from like the Kirby games or something. Those are sea urchins. Poison sea urchins. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Well, that was convenient. Oh, I can't go through this way. Oh, there's our sword over there. I take it we can't swim. Kids go in the house. What is it with the people not watching their kids in Nintendo games? It's like in Pokemon, you send them out into the wilderness with a bunch of like super powerful wild animals. In this game, they're just like hanging out and there's like an entire like army of monsters just south of them. Yeah, give him a shield. He'll probably be fine. I see. So this is gonna be a stealth game now. Stealth past the octopi. Okay, we can't go this way yet because we have no way to get through the shrubbery. Just okay. Same, protagonist can't climb over the knee-high wall type logic. I'm not sure if we can actually even go through here yet, actually. Yeah, I can't even lift a vase. This really is a Zelda game on hard mode. Rip. Okay, so I don't think we can actually go down there yet. Because we have no way to get through. Oh, we're probably supposed to jump down one of these things. Is there any way for me to jump down? No. It's like solid wall. It should make things more interesting. Like things on hard mode here. He can't lift a vase. That's like Link's most powerful skill. How is he supposed to save the day now? What's he even shooting at? I'm like way over here. Oh, okay. Dungeon entrance? But we don't have a key. Yeah, and at some point in this game, I know that there's like a mini game where you get to like make your own dungeons and stuff too, which is like a really cool feature about this version of the game in particular. So I'm really excited to get to that part. They don't even have a shield. What are they doing? Where are your parents? That chicken owes me its life. Please call outside. You know, there was some minor drama with that Yahoo grandma. I am unaware. I don't know, I guess if you've been around as long as she has, you probably got mixed up in some kind of drama at some point. This is a stand for something. It says cheap cheap. Are like all the statues like Mario enemies? Oh, there's another one in the back. Blooper. That's so crazy because you could tell like in the original game that they used some of like the same sprites for like Mario games in this game. Oh, here's the phone tree. That's some interesting music. What else does he say? Oh, he's just pointing us to the library. I wonder if he's like related to like the old guys from Wind Waker somehow, because they have like a whole like library upstairs. Probably not. I have no idea where this game fits in the overall Zelda timeline. Oh, really? I already talked to this guy. She was called Yahoo in the first Game Boy game. Of course, I don't have to worry about that now. Like Yahoo's like the great example of a company that keeps making like the wrong decisions. There were like multiple people that wanted to buy it, I forget which other companies. There was like other big tech companies that offered them like billions of dollars or something like that to like buy them out, and then they said no, and then they lost a ton of value. And then another company's like, well, we'll buy it for like still a large sum of money, but less than before. And they're still like no, and then they lost even more value. Yeah, it's crazy. If you look at like the history of like search engines and stuff, Yahoo used to be ahead of Google at one point. Like they used to be the top one. It's kind of insane how big they used to be. Oh no. You just know that if there's a shield in the shop, then that means we can lose the shield. We got likes around here somewhere. We have no money, so I guess we'll come back for the shovel at some point. You still use its email? Yeah. My parents still use their email. I typically use Gmail just because of like the less spam. But here sleeps the flying rooster. What kind of riddle is this? Can roosters even fly? Not very far, I don't think. We have the means to test it. I don't know if this is a rooster or not. Yeah, they didn't fly very far. Farther east, Animal Village. They made Animal Crossing in this game? Oh, there's just like some sort of mysterious fog in the background. So I take it we gotta get to the sword by going through the beach from the other side, probably. Is this a stand for something? It says Shy Guy. This just ties into my conspiracy theory that like all of the Nintendo games take place in the same universe. Spiny. Ooh. Pokey. Wants a Yoshi doll. I'll be lost in the hills later. Oh yeah, he'll be real lost in the woods later. Not unintentionally. Okay, seriously, is there a way to roll? I have the need to go fast. Guess not. So, how do I get that sword? I'm just gonna go as far east as I can. See if I can't get through the beach somehow. Do those octopi have wings? Okay, I think we've done everything we can in the village at this point. Chicken, watch out! You're the Goombas of this world. I'm just waiting for the statue that, like the place where you're supposed to place a statue that says literally a Goomba on it. I got all the other Mario enemies. Okay, I don't think we're going to be going into the dungeon just yet. I have no way to get hearts. I have no way to get money to buy hearts. I think maybe we do have to go through this way. Just keep the shields up the whole time. Wait. If I use the shield, can I push them? Oh, that's the thing. That's what I was missing. I just assumed that they were stuck in one place. Just take the sea urchins and move them over there. The owl's guarding the sword. Courageous lad has come to wake the windfish. Cannot leave the island unless you wake the windfish. Go north to the mysterious forest. Okay, but what if the owl is the bad guy? And it's actually a trap? It must be yours because it has your name engraved on it. Sea urchins beware. I just converted crabs to money. Stonks. For alligator, is that you? Of course the alligator sells bananas. His hobby is collecting rare and unusual canned food. His brother's an artist. So unusual hobbies run in his family. Sick burn to all the artists out there. Okay, there's no way he has more than a couple coconuts. Where does he keep getting them all? World's most productive coconut tree. Apparently, the coconut tree must be related to, like, the bomb flowers in future games. Oh, I think we gotta be able to lift the rocks. Can't just push him out of the way. Just open it from the side. Also, that monkey is very shiny. Looking like some sort of Toy Story monkey. I guess everything is kind of shiny and plasticky in this game. Those plants kind of look like the plant Lego pieces. You got a guardian acorn. Use it to summon a squirrel guardian. No, it'll reduce your damage taken by half. We could probably go smash like the pots with the sword now. Alright, I guess we gotta go north now. We'll come back for the treasure later, when we can actually pick it up. Why does that music sound vaguely familiar? It's got like a lot of the same chords as like the Kakariko Village music, I think. Oh hey! So convenient for them to install a nice set of stairs in the bottom of the well. They're just like building the well, and they're just like, why do we need to build a set of stairs in the bottom of the well? That doesn't make any sense. And then the guy's just like, trust me, we'll need this one day. He was right. Okay, boss fight with the owl. Bearclad, welcome on your quest to wake the dreamer. Mysterious forest. Tail Cave, which is out. No, we needed a key for that, and we don't have a key for that. Yeah, and he just has like some sort of like magic powers and becomes like a giant owl and starts like attacking us. And it's basically the Helmrock King fight from Wind Waker. Which evil entity do you serve, owl? Wow, he does not have very good long distance vision. We're like right in front of him. Just nothing to miss. They weren't kidding. Animal Village off to the side, and there's Tom Nook. Oh no. Very sensitive to dust and powder. Oh no, he just gave us crippling debt. Oh. I guess in this game the fairies are just like, you don't need any help. Go get hit by something and come back. Oh. I'm kind of surprised that they don't do damage when they're stuck to you like that. Looks a bit like a trap. Oh, are they just always electrified? Okay, so I guess we just dodge those. Oh, and this is another one of those games where like the Zoras are actually enemies. It's like half the time they're friendly, half the time they attack. I really wonder what like the history is like around those. Like, at what point did they become friendly, or were they originally friendly and then someone made them mad at some point? Okay. Oh, I think we need to come back here when we have the ability to use fire. Crazy Tracy. They call him crazy because he put these large boulders in the way because he was like paranoid someone was gonna come pay him a visit. You're not crazy if you're right. Now I can't get through. Oh. True. Piece of power. You feel the energy flowing through you? Oh, is that like a double damage type thing? Oh, we can go through here. Bats. Why did it have to be bats? Or geese, I'm sorry. Okay. Push puzzle? Oh, I hope that's the right choice. Does this reset if I leave and come back? Surely it must. So hypothetically, if I wanted to get that, I need those skulls to move. Yeah, I think I need the skulls to move. Just like analyzing. Guess I can move that out of the way. I can get that far, but then I gotta have this move somehow. Guess we'll come back later for that. Yeah, the vibe I get from this game, from what I played before and I remember, much more puzzly than usual. We've got Mario bait. Okay, we can't go through there just yet. guess until I can go over gaps, that's as far as we go this way for now. Is there another way around here? Can you, like, grab rocks and pull them towards you? Doesn't appear so. Okay. With that in mind... yeah, the only way that we could go through that way is if the rock to the right of the skull in the back can be moved, like, forward. If we were on the other side of it. Yeah, we just gotta come back later for this. We're missing an item. Oh. Right. Yes. Floor cracks. The real enemy here. I don't know, there's part of me that's kind of like excited about like playing this on like the hard mode, because it's like that's gonna make like heart containers, even like heart pieces and stuff, like way more valuable. Kind of have to be a little bit more careful, a little bit more strategic. Okay. I definitely feel like there's something I'm missing here. Oh, that's what those things are there for. They don't do damage, but they keep you from being able to use your shield. Man, I feel like the final boss of this game turns out to be like a Minish Cap type situation. I'm really gonna be regretting the hard mode decision. we're gonna be seeing a lot of that. I set this Zelda game to Dark Souls mode. How did he not see me? We got this mushroom. Do we take it to the witch? I think we take it to the witch. You usually take the mushroom to the witch in Zelda games. Usually for potion reasons, but... Oh, this isn't even the right way. This is one of those games where it's gonna be super easy to get lost. Really? It's more realistic this way. They've been training their whole life, specifically for the purpose of killing Link. You'd expect them to be more effective at it. Wait, can I move this? No. Okay, we delivered the mushroom. I don't think I should ask what the magic powder is. It's made from mushroom. Oh yeah, that is one thing with this game. You can only have like 2 items equipped. I guess this is better than... Was it Minish Cap? Where you literally had to equip your sword as like one of the item slots. So, at least we have a designated sword button in this game. Okay, what does this do? Oh. That's what that does. I just got killed by a gumdrop. I'm pretty sure I hit the sword button there. I am clearly mistaken though. Okay, so where now go to? I should probably apologize in advance for how often we're probably gonna get lost. My sense of direction is not great. Where's that raccoon at? Oh, this is where he lives. Around the tree ring. Of course, that raccoon isn't here when you want him. Oh, there he is. Alright, time to give Tom Nook his mysterious powder delivery. That's about the effect I would have expected. Oh. Tom Nook was actually Mario the whole time. We just had to use the mushroom powder on him. Last thing he can remember was biting into a big ol' mushroom. That explains the Tanuki suit. Oh my gosh, the pieces are falling together. How could we have not have seen this? Mario's actually been Tom Nook the whole time. The Tanuki suit is his costume. He's been playing us for fools for years.
Yeah.
So about this. He's gonna stay there for a bit before he goes home. What, do we talk to him back in the village? Okay. I guess we go back to the village now. I don't know what else to do in the forest. Chicken, watch out! Save yourself! Oh no. The jars are immune to sword damage. What are they made out of? World's strongest, most durable pots. Oh wait, there's another statue place, like, at the back of the says Goomba. There's the Goomba one. It was hiding right next to our nightstand the whole time. Same as Captain America's shield. Yeah, that's where they got the shield from. That was originally the lid to one of those pots. They just painted it. We got a secret seashell. Use it to call the ocean. Well, now I have to cut every single bush that we see because there could be more shells. Alright, we can go out east now because we can actually cut the bushes to go through. Yoshi be like, no, don't turn me into a marketable plushie. 5 seconds later.
Yeah.
Trinity game, 1 play, 10 rupees? Sure. Go over to the buttons and play? Okay. Okay, X to move forward, and A to move right. Am I right, or the crane's right? Oh, you can only do it once. You can't keep pushing up. Maybe? Just gently nudge the Yoshi. Oh, you gotta drop it over there. Okay. That was just a test run. Perfect. No, that's cheating. You saw that I had it perfectly positioned above him. This is the point where you shake the crane machine. I was just wondering, is this gonna be like in real life where, like, actual crane machines, like, will intentionally grab things very weakly? Like, 9 times out of 10? It's just like 1 in 10 times it'll actually grab with enough strength to lift something. And it's like, is this gonna be like that? I'm just like, oh, this is exactly like that. Yoshi, I'll save you. You can't count how many games you've seen him in now. You know, now that you mention it, the little green alien dudes, they have the same color scheme as Yoshi. Maybe Yoshi's like a distant cousin? I can just imagine Yoshi saying that with his Yoshi accent. Where is their house? Chicken, no. Someone needs to put a fence around the chain chomp. We'll find the correct house eventually. Taryn went to the forest to look for toadstools, but I'd rather sing. Oh hey, it's the title music. We probably need to learn music from her at some point for secret reasons. Did you want the Oshi? No. One Yoshi for you to whoever wants it. Is this Wario? Let's see if what we can fish up. Oh. Okay. Biggest cast of all time. Go straight for the big one. Oh, there's a bottle back there. Wait. Come on, grab him. You know you want to. Are we gonna... Oh. Are we gonna, like, first try the big fish? Sure, but now that I say it, there's a bottle down there. Way more valuable than any fish. And grab it. Oh, this one's putting up a fight. Really? The fish knocked the bottle out. Come on. Oh, I got it for sure this time. Did you see that? That fish just like rammed itself into the bottle. I think these fish have been trained by the minigame guy. That's always like the thing with Zelda games, is there's always these minigames of these Oh, we're out of money now. There's always like all these minigame people trying to scam you out of all your rupees. There's a fabulous prize if you do it right. He trained those fish. Those fish are his agents. He probably takes a percentage of the money he gets from scamming people with the fish. Buys them fish food. That was insanely close. I think if I was literally like 1 pixel closer, I would have taken damage from the chain chomp there. I was that close. I was that close that my life started flashing before my eyes. And then the teeth of a chain chomp. Back. When do we get the rolled up newspaper item to smack him with? Those fish are trained saboteurs. Okay, so... oh yeah, I need to go find someone to take this Yoshi. I got completely distracted with the fishing minigame. Okay, so it's not here and it's not there. Chicken, no! Okay. Just a bunch of books in there. I could have written those books. I haven't read them yet. Don't need to. I'm so bad at directions. Wait, they're up here on the hillside. Yeah, that's where they are. One Yoshi? Traded the Yoshi doll for a ribbon. Alright, that's for the very fashionable chain chomp. Yeah, it is kind of a ripoff. But it doesn't stop there. Let me through, let me through, let me through, don't... Okay. We survived. The vainest chain chomp of them all. Will you trade for dog food? To be fair, that does look pretty good on them. They got a look going on. Chain chomp with a drip. Exchanged it for dog food. It's full of juicy beef. Perfect. Just what I always wanted. Okay, so we go give this to the weird blue alligator. Yeah, Isn't this an island? That's like in the middle of the ocean? They wouldn't have that much land for like growing growing cows. Mystery beef. I don't think it's beef at all. Pigs, forest, but not cows. Oh no. Are there ever any goats in Zelda games? As often as things take place on like a... Oh wait, yeah, there is. Twilight Princess. You got the big old goats that you have to wrestle. They're like short miniature cows. Yeah, you can milk goats. They're more compact. I think you can, but you probably wouldn't want to. I mean, they are technically a mammal. Okay. We've got a little bit more money. I'm gonna go try the fish mini game again, because I want to get that bottle. It's like almost where we can get it. Yeah, like milking mice. Ah, yes. I'm gonna go to the grocery store and buy me a big old block of mouse cheese. Like cheese for mice? No. Cheese made from mice. You would need an awful lot of mice for that. This is a really weird thing to talk about. Oh, they moved the bottle all the way back over there? These fish are trained operatives. There's an episode of The Simpsons where the kids drink mouse milk. Eat. Don't even think about it. Maybe the trick is to keep the bottle, like, slide it along the floor so the fish can't knock it off the line. I don't know, I always hear people talk about that show and I'm just like, did I just miss like a huge thing from like the 90s or whatever? Because I never watched an episode of The Simpsons. The fish are like booze? They won't follow the bottle if their back is turned. Oh, good idea. Some sort of fishing stealth mission. Gotta sneak the bottle past these scaly con artists. Don't do it. That's it. Go back the other way. I think maybe that's far away enough that they're not going to go after it. I think we got kind of lucky if the fish distribution is random. That most of them are on the other side of the tank. That means that one short one there He's like the only one we really gotta watch out for. Just wait for him to go the other way, and then... Wait, no. He's gonna come back. Okay, now. We got it. He snuck past the scaly operatives there. All fished out for now. I'm done playing your fish mine games. Oh, didn't mean to use that. Oh, didn't mean to use it again. Sweet, so we got the most valuable item in any Zelda game. Can I bottle a chicken? No. Can I bottle the fox? No. Is there anything like we really needed in the crane game while we're here? How did they get in here? Oh no, they took the chain chomp and they turned them into a marketable plushie too. When will this end? First they got Yoshi, now they got them. And first try. Probably. Maybe. Possibly. This is like the only crane game that I'm actually good at. Yoink. Got a Chow Chow figure. Must be somewhere you can display it. Okay, let's go deliver the dog food to the weird blue alligator. Stood right in the way of that chain chomp. Make sure that he didn't get to the chicken. Whoosh. Oh. True. I always keep forgetting this is hard mode. At least it seems to quick save you a lot of different places. Oh, we don't have the key yet. But there's the alligator's house. Shouldn't they be in the water? Maybe that's why they're angry. Okay, banana alligator. I have something for your collection. Why heat the can, though? Maybe he is part goat. Upgrade. Dog food converted to bananas. Of course, I see a potential buyer for the bananas. We just want to trade, sir. Come down. Oh, I don't think we can actually, like, trade with him yet. I think we have to be able to smack him down from the tree. That might be as far as we go at this point. In terms of trading. But we can head west, though. Or we can head east. East, west. If you go west enough, you eventually will end up east. Okay. Yeah. I had the shield up, but it was a little bit off from where it needed to be. So that's fair. Yeah, I'm kind of scared for that first boss. Like, that's gonna really be the point where I can make a decision as to whether or not hard mode was a good idea. The chicken was like facing the other way and I'm like, what animal is that? Doesn't look like any animal I recognize. And then it turned around, it's just like, oh, that's a chicken. Chicken, no! Okay, so... go this way. Cannot yet go that way. How do I get through here? Do I need to like farm up money so I can get the shovel? Is it shovel time? Sold out as something over here. I need 200 rupees for the shovel. Can I farm the money from the crane game?
Yeah.
Let's see how much money I can make from this. I feel like this is probably the place to farm money. if you do it right. That's a little off. Maybe that's close enough? Sure, we'll play again. Oh, we don't have the rupees. Now we do. I think that's actually a purple rupee. I didn't go for that one first because I'm like, oh, it's just a blue rupee. I think that's purple, though. I think... I might be colorblind. No, I think I should probably go right first, if I can. That might be close enough. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, yeah, this game's rigged. Can I do like a 2-for-1? That's like dead center in the middle of both of them. We got the heart piece at least. How much money can I trade the heart piece for? What a rare find. Is this a 4 heart piece game or... Oh, it's a... Yeah, it's 4. Because some Zelda games you need 5, some you need 4. This is a 4 heart piece kind of game. Yeah, hard mode, that's gonna be a lot more important than usual. Usually I don't bother getting all the heart pieces in a Zelda playthrough. Because usually you don't need all of them. We're gonna probably want all of them. Especially if this ends up being as punishing as Minish Cap was. How much money do I have? 19. I could try and get the purple rupee again. The gambling addiction starts.
Yeah.
Gotta be so happy that microtransactions didn't exist when this game originally came out. Oh, that's a little too early. Maybe we get it right spot on. We can just barely scoop it up. That looks pretty good. Oh, it worked. I really didn't think that was gonna work. I thought we were too far ahead of it. No, I can't afford it. Sweet, we come out quite ahead on that. Now, if we did that again a couple times...
Yeah.
Come on, Link needs a new shovel. Oh, I messed up again. Maybe it's fine? Oh, if I can keep this up, we're gonna get the money for the shovel in like no time. We do have enough wallet space to hold 200 rupees though, right? I feel like 200 is like the minimum. Like even in Wind Waker, like originally, you could hold 200 at first. I know in the HD remake they made it way bigger. But usually you get at least 200 rupee space. Oh, that's pretty good. I think. Do it. Yeah, because it's like they put in like a bunch of like ways to get... I think they learned their lesson from Wind Waker. Because there's so many times in Wind Waker, like the original version, that you'd get like a silver rupee. They'd be like, oh, it's big, it's worth 200 rupees. But you already, your wallet's already full. So it's just like, oh, that's a waste. And that would be just constantly happening where it's like, oh, is this going to be like a heart piece or something? No, it's money you can't store. And then I know in the Twilight Princess remake, they actually made it so the money goes back in the chest if you can't hold it, which was really good. Yeah, seriously. 200 rupees, 200 IQ, 200%. Gains on every time I play this game. Coincidence? I think not. Alright, one more of those and we've got ourselves a shovel. I wonder how difficult this minigame was in the original. Aw, come on. I just win every time. Got those reflexes. Got those crane skill reflexes. And that is how you get a free shovel. Where's the store? They do say the best things in life are free. Where... If only my sense of direction was a little bit better. Oh, there it is. Deluxe shovel, 200 rupees, seems expensive. Maybe for you. Which handhelds do I still have? I like never sell like consoles, so I have like everyone that I've had at some point. I have Game Boy Color, the yellow one. I have like the classic like see-through blue Game Boy Advance. I have, or was it purple? I don't remember. I wish they still made stuff out of like that translucent plastic like they did back in the 90s. I have two SPs. One that's like the blue metallic one that's like the Pikachu one. I have the classic DS. I have 3DS XL. It has the like the Galaxy one. I have a Game Boy Advance Micro. I feel like I'm like one of the only people who actually bought one of those. Like the teeny tiny Game Boy Advance with the backlit screen. What else do I have? I guess technically the Switch is a handheld now. Some of the time. Oh, and I have a PSP. Though the battery kind of, I don't have the battery for it anymore. Because from my experience, PlayStation Portable, PSP, the batteries always puff up on those. Yeah, I have one that I had originally, and then which I jailbroke. And then I have another one that I bought from a garage sale, because I was like cheap. Yeah, both of them are missing batteries, because the batteries literally always puff up and explode on the PSP. Well, they don't explode, but they puff up. So I do have to keep those plugged in to use them. I think you have to keep like a charge in them, because they're like the older like LiPo batteries, which like if you don't keep like at least half a charge in them, then they like to puff up after some time. And they're in like the hard plastic shell too, so those like end up cracking. It like bulges out the battery compartment on the PSP. But in both cases, it didn't do any damage to the actual PSP. It was just that the battery's not going to hold the charge and it's useless now. Batteries are pretty cheap. Got an SP battery for like $3 on eBay. Yeah, and I've never had that happen with Nintendo stuff. I don't know what they make Nintendo batteries out of. Like what they make. They're literally the best I've ever seen on any device. Like, I could go and I could turn on my Game Boy Advance SP from, like, you know, last charged like a decade ago, and it'll still have a charge in it. I, like, don't know what magical material they make those out of, but they're always, like, noticeably higher quality than, like, anyone else. Yeah, I've never had issues with any Nintendo handheld. I think that's all the handhelds I have. Yeah, only Nokia beats them in battery life. Yeah, those things are just indestructible. They must have made them out of the same like material. Where now do I go? Was there like somewhere in the forest that I didn't go yet? That's probably it. Cause I got the magic dust, and I got the bananas, and I got the shovel. So ready for a good time? Oh, you can just keep the shield up, and whenever you use the sword, it'll just automatically go back to shielding again. So there's literally no reason to put the shield down, other than slight speed difference. Just became an impenetrable green force field. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, because if you turn Tom Nook back into Mario again, then you get the, right. The key for the first dungeon. And the owl's the first guardian. Try me, bird. Retrieve the instrument that's hiding there. That owl can't handle us now. He's going to increase his power before he comes back to fight us later on. So I guess we do the first dungeon now. Chicken, watch out! Owls have the quietest flight out of all the birds. Yeah, they're stealthy. I used to work night shifts at a place, and whenever I'd go out to the parking lot to get to my car, there was this owl that like lived in around the parking lot. He'd be like flying around. Yeah, you can barely hear them. They are perhaps the stealthiest of birds. You just see him like swoop down, pick something up in the parking lot and fly off. And you wouldn't hear any of it. You just see like a shadow. And that's it. Owls are not common in your area? That's interesting. I kind of thought owls were like everywhere. That chicken's very confused. Maybe owls are common in your area, they're just so stealthy you don't see them. They're hiding in plain sight. Turn invisible like chameleons. A flock of parrots. What kind of tropical island do you live on? To be fair, we have some really crazy birds over here in Florida too. I don't know if you've ever seen a sandhill crane before. They're just like miniature emu looking bird. You just see everywhere. It's like almost the size of like a person. Like this, like the size of like a, I don't know, like a child sized bird. Pet store got robbed and the parrots go out. Someone let the parrots out. Now the parrots are like forming a gang. I'm gonna go steal all like the bread and chips and stuff from the convenience store. Alright, dungeon 1. Blacktail Cave. Can I go to the left here? Spiros and Firos? Yeah, I remember, like, back when I used to live in Missouri, we only had, like, normal birds, like robins and such. Then you go to, like, Florida, and it's just like you get birds as tall as you are. They're really loud too. You hear them whenever they fly by. They get a bit territorial. Oh, sentient fire. Attacking a squirrel like 2 days ago. We got a compass. A new feature to tell you if a key is nearby. Compass upgrade. I don't know what it is about birds. There's so many birds with bad attitudes. Like, blue jays will just attack about anything. Sassy bluebirds. I don't know. They're really smart though, especially like crows and ravens and stuff. I bet they're a lot smarter than people realize. Like, they've not only been known to like use tools to get stuff, but they can like make tools. Like they've caught like crows, or was it ravens? Birds in that family, corvids. They've caught them like picking up like hard-shelled like nuts and like dropping them on the road so the cars will run them over so they can get the stuff inside. And they'll even wait for like the crosswalk light to turn on before they go. Like birds were actually the most intelligent species on the planet. They just let us believe they weren't as smart as they are. It's all part of their plan. That probably zaps me if I try and hit that with a sword. Secret chest. I gotta remember that I gotta be really careful because we're on hard mode. So far, so good. I guess this is a one-way door. How do I... Okay, here's the map. I'm assuming this is the boss. Right. You can go either way. We've got 2 keys. Yeah, seriously. Like that's like a big thing with me is I always prefer stylistic games because it's like I know I've said this before. If you get like some game that's supposed to be like photorealistic, in 6 months they're gonna have better graphics technology and it's gonna make the game look dated, like less than a year after it comes out. But then you have like a game like, I don't know, Super Mario Sunshine. Like Mario is always gonna look like Mario. Like, if you go for something really stylistic like that, it makes them age way better. Because they were never trying to be realistic. They were just trying to be, you know, the art style of, well, the style of that game. And it'll never move further away from that. You can move further and further away from realism by comparison, but you can't move away from, you know, the style they originally planned out. So in my mind, it's like a game like Wind Waker is always going to look good. Especially since, like, I feel like graphics, it gets harder and harder to make graphics actually better. Oh, darn it. That's a mistake. Okay. Yeah, stylistic games just never seem to age. Unless it's like a really long stretch of time, I guess. Stone beak. I think you're missing this, sir. Turn aside the spined ones with a shield. Okay. Have fun down there. Oh yeah, that's right. The sharp thing that flies out of the wall is to be avoided. Easy thing to forget. I still have the key. Was this where we were? Yeah, this is where we were. Man, I love Wind Waker. I'm just gonna talk about that for a second. I really want to get to a point where I have the hardware I need to play Wind Waker on stream. Like Wind Waker randomized, I would really like to do. I never played the HD remake because I never had a Wii U, but yeah, that's a cool thing with the game that a lot of people missed, was that Link would literally look at like whatever it is you need to be interacting with to progress. Like he would be looking at whatever it is that you need to do. Wait. There's a... Yeah, he's about to be launched out of the barrel. Classic moment. I was really sad whenever they made the sequels to that game on the DS, because I really wanted them to be on GameCube. Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. I never beat either of those games. I had both of them, but I got pretty far in them, but for whatever reason I never finished them. But Wind Waker I beat like at least like 7 times. That was like my favorite Zelda game. All those Zelda games are still expensive. Well, it's a good thing I got them back then. Yeah, Wind Waker is one of those games where it's just like, if you set me down with like a pen and paper, I could probably like map out that entire game just from memory. Like, that's probably one of my favorite games of all time. Twilight Princess for GameCube? Yes. Because I didn't have a Wii at the time that the game came out, so I got the GameCube version instead. Also, I didn't really want to mess with the motion controls, and I'd rather just, you know, use a controller like normal. So it goes for like a 120 to 200. Oh man. But if you get the GameCube version or the Wii version, you're not going to get all the stamps for Miiverse, like in the Wii U version. I don't know if I can go through here. Oh, it's literally telling me. I need to pay more attention. That's just straight up a Mario enemy. Some spinies. Yeah, like most of my video game collection of like physical copies of things is all like GameCube games pretty much. Because that's like the main system I like grew up with. Oh right. Bonk. Oh. Oh, got a little too close. That's so weird to me. That, like the older GameCube games are selling for that much now. I guess it... Wrong game? What are you doing here? Your protagonist is in another castle. I'm tempted to play Zelda 2 on stream at some point. I know that's like the hardest Zelda game. It's like the weird, like, side-scroller RPG Zelda game. Oh, the Rock's Feather. Goomba looking kind of sus. Link just became Mario Jumpman Mario. Oh, that's the wrong button. Gotta love hard mode. But again, we keep the Rock's Feather, so no lost progress. Button, button, who's got the button? I really wish. Again, I think, was it Reggie Fils-Aime that said it on Twitter? Someone said it. But they really need to add like the GameCube games and Wii games to the Switch Online service. It's been long enough. Heck, we had Nintendo 64 games on Virtual Console on the Wii. That was only 2 generations before that. The Switch is, what, 4 generations away from the GameCube? So then you got the Wii, Wii U, then the Switch. I guess that's 3 generations, but still, it's more generations. Even if they had to make it like, you know, like a cloud gaming type thing. They're already starting to do that, like how they're going to make it so you can play like the Kingdom Hearts games on the Switch. So, I feel like it's just a matter of time before they make it so that you can play GameCube games on the Switch. Maybe the Switch's successor, but it's gotta be soon. We already know that they're gonna add Game Boy Advance games from leaks. I don't know if it's true. Apparently we're supposed to get a direct on the 29th. It seems like the source is a little bit, I don't know, questionable. But that's just what I've heard. So, who knows? Maybe we're 5 days out from learning that they're gonna at least put Game Boy Advance games on the Switch. Let me out. Oh man. I can't believe that worked. Okay, I gotta avoid the skeleton. Out of here. Oh, yeah, he's gonna go there first. There was a slight miscalculation. I don't know. They really need to get their emulator game up. I have heard that they've fixed the N64 like emulator on the Switch, because people were complaining about that, especially that one part of Ocarina of Time where you fight Shadowlink. People always were like passing around like that image. How like the water was like there's no reflections, the fog in the area wasn't there. Like their emulator, like Nintendo's own emulator, was worse than like the fan ones you can get for PC. They literally had a better emulator on the Wii than they did on the Switch for the Virtual Console stuff. But it seems like they did fix that a little bit. He's gonna explode? Oh. He took his platform thing with him. Where does this go? Let's just go back to the start of the dungeon? Yes. Oh. Well, this got a little bit dark. I can't jump up there. A little bit spooky. I don't know, I guess I could talk for a bit about what I hope for if they do a direct on the 29th. Can we please get an update on Metroid Prime 4 already? We still only have a logo and them saying that they're working on it to go by right now. You can open the door with the nightmare key. Yeah, Breath of the Wild 2. It's actually faster if we die here to take us back to the start of the dungeon. Yeah, Breath of the Wild 2, Game Boy Advance on the Switch. Like the Switch Online thing. Literally anything. If they just say Metroid Prime 4, I'll be happy at this point. I get it. They started the development over from the beginning because they weren't happy with. Because originally they were having a third-party team do it. I'm gonna get some health from out here first. Oh, I'm gonna die. Not money, hearts. Actual name for Breath of the Wild 2. I really don't know what they're gonna do with Breath of the Wild 2. Is it gonna be just the same map, but with, like, more stuff up in the air? Or... because they made it pretty obvious that they're going to have the game take place in pretty much the same Hyrule. I really want to see them bring back, like, the traditional style dungeons. Like, I get it. They were trying to make it so that the dungeons were more, I guess, compatible with the idea of taking the Switch on the go with you. So they made them all really short. And took most of the puzzles that they'd put into a proper dungeon and just made them into the shrines. That way you could just, like, play the game in, like, short bursts like that. Honestly, I wish they would just bring back, like, normal dungeons. The open world's, like main area, like Hyrule Field type area. I feel like that's good. I hope they keep doing that in future Zelda games. Because that does make the overworld more interesting, to have it, like, open world style. But the dungeons were just too short. I really hated, like, the bosses. That's, like, my biggest complaint with Breath of the Wild's, like, anything with it, is the bosses. I'm gonna assume that you played it. If you haven't, spoiler warning. But the bosses in Breath of the Wild, it's like you fight Phantom Ganon. Oh, you haven't? Okay, I won't say anything. I'll just say that there's a pretty big departure between how they do bosses in, like, regular Zelda games and how they do bosses in Breath of the Wild, and I wish they would go back to the way that they did it in previous games. I really don't like the item durability thing either. I mean, it's good. It just doesn't feel Zelda-y to have your, like, sword break every 10 seconds. I'm tempted to do like a YouTube video or something, like a critique of Breath of the Wild. And I don't want people to get the wrong idea. I like the game. I think it's an amazing game. I just don't feel like it's in some ways it's not very Zelda-y. Is it the best Zelda game? I don't think so. I think it's an amazing game. I think it's absolutely worth having in anyone's library on the Switch. Like, just as worthy as of being in your collection as Mario Odyssey or Smash Ultimate. Like, it's one of those games that if you have a Switch, you probably should have. But I can't say it's the best Zelda game. Maybe this is just nostalgia talking for me, but I really think... What? It's probably Twilight Princess for me. I feel like Twilight Princess is like... the peak Zelda experience. That, Ocarina of Time... Yeah, it's probably either Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess for me. Haven't played it, but recently got that for the Wii. Yeah, it's amazing. I like that they actually went with more of like a realistic like art style. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's gritty, but it feels more like artistically like a spiritual successor to something like Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. Yeah, the bosses are amazing. That's like one of my favorite things. Like the dungeons and the bosses in Twilight Princess are... I'm gonna say it, I think they're some of the best in the series. Oh man. I could talk at length about that, but you said you hadn't played it yet, so I'll hold off for now. Yeah, pretty much everything that I would complain about with Breath of the Wild, Twilight Princess did, like, flawlessly. But yeah, I think a game like that, a game like Twilight Princess, but with like an open world, like overworld, like Breath of the Wild has, would be just about perfect for me. In terms of, like, if I were designing a Zelda game. Like, have the overworld be like Breath of the Wild, but have the dungeons be like Twilight Princess. Oh, we've got the big key now. What am I doing? Side quests of Majora's Mask? True. How could I have forgotten? Yeah, I just don't like time as a gimmick in games. Because I like really being able to explore a world, and I feel like putting a time limit on you is just like... it really limits your ability to see everything that the world has to offer. But in some instances, it can add a lot of pressure that makes things interesting. I feel like that's the reason why I didn't get very far with Pikmin, was because Pikmin always had like a time limit on it. I feel like that's probably one of those games, though, that I didn't appreciate as much when I was younger. But I bet if I went back and played it now, I'd probably love it way more. I just was, like, frustrated with, like, the time limit. And I, like, never got that far into it because of that. I was, like, way too emotionally attached to the Pikmin, so, like, whenever there's, like, a big casualty, I'm just, like... I can't handle this game. Boss time. It's a hamburger with extra lettuce. I'm sorry, I mean Moldorm. Pikmin references in Wind Waker? Really? I had no idea. Come on, let's first try this. Probably want to stay out of the middle because that's where he's most likely to be. The 3 statues that hold and shine the orbs. Yes, hard mode. First try, the first boss. I have the Zelda skills. I have the skills to pay the bills. Cello. Full moon cello. Would have preferred orange cello. Yeah, at some point, once I get to the point where I can play, Swamp? Yeah, you can post it. A path opens in the blooms. Okay, let's take a look at this really quick. Oh, I see it now. Yeah. Hold on, let me put this on the screen so people watching this can see what we're talking about. Save image. Oh, it's not. 1 second. It's not letting me save it. Yeah, basically, I'll just describe it then. The statues, they got like weird things on top of their head, and it looks like how the Pikmin have like the stem with like the plant bit at the end. Yeah, I never noticed that before. And they're like kind of color-coded the same. It's a little bit of a stretch though in the yellow one, because like Furore's green and the yellow Pikmin's, well, yellow. But yeah, I see it. The nose, the mouth, and the ears. Like, apparently... Oh, what is it? There's like something to that, where it's like... the planet that Pikmin takes place on, like Pikmin 1, is like named the same as like this park that's like right next to Nintendo's headquarters. Something like that. Yeah, there's like a real life reference to like a part that's like right next to the Japanese Nintendo headquarters. Instrument of the Sirens. Gonna believe you are real. That's okay. How do we know if any of us are real? How do I know you're real, owl? Maybe you're an illusion. Maybe I drowned in the ocean and the owl is just like the angel of death in disguise here to take me away. Along with the 7 others. Okay. Normally you get a magical instrument in Zelda games, but in this game we're collecting an entire orchestra. to wake the windfish. Oh no, wait a second. Windfish? They're not in cahoots with the others, are they? Scaly conspiracy. Wake them all. Is instructed to give you directions. Your next goal is north. In the Goponga swamp. Hoot indeed. Bet Al's planning something. Yeah, no, I have Pikmin 3 already on my on the Switch. I just haven't played it yet. Yeah, as soon as I get the option of being able to play GameCube games on stream, I'm gonna probably play Pikmin. Because I really get the feeling that that's one of those games that I'd probably really enjoy if I went back and played it now. Bonk. Who keeps putting these sea urchins back here? Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? There's a hole in the wall here. Wait, can we jump up to give the monkey the bananas now to continue the trading? Maybe the feather's what we needed. On the last episode of Super Monkey Ball Z. Doesn't seem to be very effective. Maybe we get like a slingshot or something? There's almost certainly going to be a bow at some point. Where am I going now? Okay. Got the volcano with the magic chicken egg on the top. I think we go north now because we have the rock's feather, which means we can jump over that one gap. I really want to play all of, that's like a life goal of mine, like play all the Zelda games. Oh, what's going on? Something serious? Goblins came into the village? They went to the house? Yeah, I want to play like all the Zelda games and like try and understand like the timeline. They stole the chain chomp. The chicken will never have to live in fear again. That's kind of weird how like the one over there is just like super eloquent speaking chain chomp, and this one's just like yip 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 yip. Stand for something? Wait. Is the statue for the this chain chomp to be placed over here? No. I think there is more than one statue place in here. Yeah, there's one over here, and then there's also one on the table. That's the one. Place it right where it belongs. Also, nice detail that amongst all of their food items, they have like stacks of eggs. Considering the sheer volume of chickens on this island. Let's go rescue a chain chomp, shall we? I think if I lived up north and I had like a yard, I'd probably want to get chickens. I hear like northern, like eastern US is having some tick problems. You might say that there's too many ticks, but you could also look at it as too few chickens. Because if you have like a single chicken in your yard, you'll never have a bug problem again. It's kind of funny. Like the college campus that I went to, there were literally like 2 or 3 like wild chickens that just lived there. You just see them out. There's like a man-made lake. They'd just be hanging out around there. That's just where they live. Yeah. To be fair, if you're on Team Spider, you probably don't want chickens because they'll eat those too. Basically, if a chicken can fit it in its beak, it'll eat it. Yeah, it's really interesting seeing how they change like the fairy designs in each of the Zelda games. Pretty big difference between like Ocarina of Time fairies, like the weird geometric Wind Waker fairies. Kind of interesting, like the default Moblins in this game are blue, when usually that would mean that they're like the stronger version. I think there's only like a couple like normal looking Moblins. Oh yeah, they look crazy in Breath of the Wild. Oh, you're talking about the fairies. Yeah, that sentence still stands. that's not the shield button. I don't know, maybe I'll play Breath of the Wild on stream at some point. I never actually did get around to playing the DLC. Like, I played the base game and beat it, but I never did the DLC for whatever reason. Is there handheld that I want but I don't have? Good question. What would my options be? I mean, I don't really need a classic Game Boy, because you can just emulate those. I don't really know much in terms of like what games are available for the PS Vita, except apparently, if you're a big anime fan, apparently the PS Vita's for you, because like every game on that system is anime based. What else? What else? Nvidia Shield, maybe? No? I mean, I got a good PC. Oh, no. Are we gonna count the Steam Deck? That's one I'd like to check out. Have basically Valve's version of the Nintendo Switch, but it's like powerful enough to like play like Elden Ring and stuff like that. You basically get all of like the Steam games, but in a portable format. Yeah, if I had to pick one that I don't have that I would want, it's probably the Steam Deck. I don't know, there's part of me that's just like, I don't know, if it was for like collection reasons, like maybe like a DSi or something like that, but I'm just like, any online service for any of those games is gone by now. So it's like, if I could experience those games during their peak, that would be one thing. But because of like online stuff with games, it's like, even if you did get one of those systems now that was like really internet enabled, it's not going to be the same as if you played them like near when they came out. Another reason why I really like retro games. I think you might have said something about that, but yeah, that's a good find. DSi. Yeah, I only had like the original DS, which I played the heck out of. And then, near the end of its lifespan, I got 3DS because I was interested in a lot of the games for it, and I wanted to get one while I still could. Before they, started making the price all crazy. Because you just know people are going to collect those and turn around and sell them for a lot. So I'm just like, I'm going to go ahead and get one while they're still normal price. To keep it in a clean sock to store it. Yeah. I don't know, I usually take pretty good care of my consoles, but I don't know if the DS was just more fragile than usual. But I like dropped it once. There's just one day I dropped it and it popped one of the hinges. It still works fine, it's just the when the hinges is cracked. That DS is more sturdy than the DS Lite. Probably. I mean, it makes sense. You'd probably expect the thicker looking console to be a bit tankier. It's so weird because usually I take really good care of, like, my consoles. It's just like one little mistake. Yeah, like that's the one thing that I always have to give it to Nintendo. Their build quality. Always top notch. It was such a shock to me learning about the whole like Joy-Con drift thing, whenever that started. I mean, I haven't had that happen to me yet, but I have a friend who has some Joy-Con drift issues. I'm gonna get a Switch Lite when that happens. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really get the point of the Switch Lite. I'm like, I'd rather just pay the $100 more to have the option of switching out console, like switching out controllers, and be able to dock it on the TV and everything. I guess if you knew you were only gonna play it handheld, then that'd be one thing. Like, I don't know if you like traveled a lot, or if it was like during that time when like in 2020 when no one could get any consoles. You know, you'd probably take a Switch Lite over, you know, nothing. I don't know. Uh-oh. Why am I even in here? Someone's got to cut the grass. But we can hurt the ghosts. Perfect second Switch for people that can afford it. Well, if they can afford that, it's just like, you know, why get two Switches and not like one Switch, one Stream Deck, or one Switch, one better graphics card for your PC? I don't know. Like, if you already got a Switch, you can already play like anything that's on the Switch. Okay, so we can't actually beat the ghosts yet. Oh wait, no we can. They just take a million hits. Why am I all the way up here? I mean, maybe. I feel like you gotta be really dedicated to the Switch to have two of them. You can like dual wield Switches. Oh, it only gave us one heart when we came back? Oh, we're gonna die a lot. These birds are the owl's minions. Give me that heart piece. Yeah, that's true. I was just thinking, like, I guess that makes sense for like trading stuff for Pokemon reasons, but if you have online services, like, it wasn't too hard to like trade stuff online to get the Pokemon that you couldn't get. Like if you had Sword and you wanted Pokemon from Shield. It's not like back in the day where you had to physically connect to another device. I don't know. All I'm saying is, if I had the money for, isn't there like a Pokemon Bank storage thing you pay for? Yes, there is. I think support's ending soon for the, for like the 3DS like version of that. I don't know what's gonna happen after that. Because right now, theoretically, you can take a Pokemon from like Ruby or Sapphire, like anything from Gen 3, and bring it to Sword and Shield. But I'm like afraid that that's gonna go away whenever they cut like Pokemon Bank support. What? Gwynfish is in name only, for it is neither. Spoiler alert, owl. Oh. Enemy rush. Yeah, I hope they keep it possible to transfer Pokemon from one game to another. I'd be so annoyed. Which is like, you can bring them all the way up to Sun and Moon. But then they're just kind of stuck after that. That's a big one. You must be an assassin sent by Madame Meow Meow to rescue the mutt. Oh, they're the ones holding onto the chain chomp. Right, that's why we're here. I totally didn't forget entirely why we came all the way out here. Oh. Ah, hard mode. I did see a YouTube video where apparently someone made, like, their own, like, thing for being able to transfer Pokemon from Gen 1 and 2 from Game Boy Color onto, like, the Game Boy Advance, like, Gen 3 games. So theoretically, if you use unofficial means, you could totally transfer Pokemon from the first generation, like the original games, up to current. If you really wanted to. I had my shield up and everything, what do you mean? Okay, we're gonna have to go farm some hearts. Does he only bring us back with 3? Of course, this seems to be the one game where you don't get as many hearts from like random tufts of grass. Yeah, I never played like Pokemon Generation 6, 7, and or 5, 6, and 7. So that could be kind of a cool idea. Like once I get to the point where I can emulate DS games, I could do playthroughs of like Pokemon Black, White, X and Y, or Sun and Moon. Because those are all new to me. Just having a lot of DS emulator issues. Kind of maddening because like the emulator I was gonna use, it like works fine until I start recording it. I just need to upgrade my setup, which is gonna take a little bit. It's kind of like the whole GameCube situation. Like, if I'm just doing like Wind Waker randomizer, I can do that, and it'll work pretty much flawlessly. But then I start recording it, and the overhead from recording it makes it so it starts glitching out. So either I need a streaming PC or I need to just upgrade my setup. Both of those are going to take a little bit. But I'm working on trying to figure out a way to make that happen. It'll allow us to play all kinds of crazy games on the stream after that. Okay, finally got him. Explodes into purple flames. Be free, Chain Chomp. Oh. It stopped attacking us. If I rescue you out of here, will you never harm the chickens again? I'll take that as a yes. Uh-oh. Okay, whenever the owl flies down, attack. Attack, Chain Chomp. He's a fearsome looking animal you have there. It is indeed. Okay, attack. Don't forget the next instrument is in the swamp. He's getting away. Chain Chomp, you had one chance. What are you doing here? Help me out with a little job. I don't know about that. Dig up interesting stuff. Oh, so he's just someone who digs stuff up. He's not the gravekeeper in this one, I guess. You can see him in his shack over there. Right, because he's the guy you talked to about making your own dungeons. I really wish that they took that idea further. I would love like a game that's like Mario Maker, but like Zelda. Like make your own dungeons and like share them online. This might take us a little bit. Oh, we literally didn't even have to retrace our steps at all. Perfect. Okay. It looks like there was kind of starting to, but I guess it's kind of weird to like shoehorn that into a completely different game. That's just like a remake of an older game. So like maybe they were putting the pieces together. Maybe they had to plan to do that at some point. But maybe they just haven't completely gone through with that yet. He likes the green jelly. So like electrified. He's just like, sour flavor. Eat some porks. Just let the Chain Chomp eat everything in here. Wait, what? You said for me to dig. We got the secret seashell? That's his very scary thought that you can just have like random items hiding underneath the ground. Because that's gonna make me feel like I want to dig up every possible square of dirt in this game. What an excellent time to talk to the fairy. Okay, let's get this chain chomp home. What? I'm assuming he probably goes through us, yeah. Eat it. That chain chomp's gonna come home a little bit fatter than he left. Why'd he just throw a spear through his friend? Almost home. He has returned.
Oh.
Take him for a walk. She really was just like, I see you risked your life to go, rescue my dog from literal monsters. Can you walk him too? Where am I taking this thing? Out the way, chicken. Okay, so I'm assuming there's somewhere specific that we need to bring this guy. Maybe take him for a walk on the beach. Hope he likes seafood. Make him eat the monkey. Okay, that way just leads back to the dungeon. Every time he does that, just peak comedy. He's going to rid the world of evil one snack at a time. How do you feel about poison sea urchins? He doesn't seem to be a fan. There's definitely something over here. My game developing senses are tingling. I could be wrong. That's such a suspicious area, though. Just this one random protrusion into the ocean. There's gotta be something to that. the crabs. Okay, now eat the monkey. Wait. I was just joking. I didn't know he would actually do it. That's what he gets for throwing bombs at us. Just like soft lock now. Oh no, the monkey comes back. That's good to know. Okay, I guess we don't take him to the beach. Can I please get some hearts somewhere? Is that like a thing with hard mode? Is just hearts don't drop anywhere? Okay, let's go back to the village. Maybe there's a clue. Was that enough of a walk for him? I didn't sign up for this. Okay, yeah, there's definitely somewhere specific we gotta take him. Do you want to change home? Nope. She just wants to sing. Do you want to change home? Would you like a change home?
Oh.
Okay. I'm starting to think that no one wants a chain chomp in the village. I can't imagine why. Would have one as a pet, not going to lie. He does seem to eat a lot. How does that work? Sentient metal ball. Anatomy of a chain chomp. How do you work? It makes antimatter. That's quite dangerous. Let's see, if I go over here, does he eat? Oh no, we just get killed by gumdrops again. That would make sense, that if that were the case, why they're considered an enemy that you can't touch. They're all antimatter-y. It'd be really funny if there's like a glitch in this game where you could like take the chain chomp to like the final boss or whatever. Oh, it's telling me to dig here. What do you do with the seashells? I would love to see that. If someone knows how to like glitch out the game to make the chain chomp be in the final boss. What would it even do? Would it know to attack? Or would it just like break the game? Oh! We're supposed to go to the swamp so the chain chomp will eat the flowers that we can't get through. Where's the swamp at? Oh, right next to us. I can get over here. Why does this guy look familiar? Not quite sure what to do with him. I'm assuming we bring him something at some point. Danger, keep out, except Bow Wow. Right, okay. Feed him a nice, healthy salad. Okay, get him. Oh, he eats the whole thing. I thought it was just the small ones. Did I touch the plant and then just die from touching the plant? Soundbite must be so old. I wonder where they got the sounds from. That's like a thing that some people do where they like intentionally try and track down like the original sources of samples from video games. So then they can go back and retroactively make like higher definition versions of like all the sound. It's always really cool to me. The chomp sound effect. I don't know if it's just like the same chomp effect, or Okay. Heat up. Oh. Yeah, this chain chomp's gonna be really, really large when we bring him back. Just kind of push him up through here a little bit. Do they grow back? I want that treasure chest, whatever's in there. Purple rupee. $50. I always wondered about that. Like, rupees have to be, like, really small if they're actually using them for trade. Can you imagine, like, need like a wheelbarrow or something just to move all your money around? Just like, you go to the grocery store. Yes, I want to pay for this loaf of bread in rupees. It'll cost 200 rupees? Okay. Let me just go get the truck full of rupees. I mean, they'd kind of have to. It's like, technically, you could go to the grocery store and buy something with entirely with pennies. Can you just imagine, like buying like a, I don't know, like a new Xbox or something, and you're just like, I'm gonna pay for this with pennies. They just have like a backpack that's just like full of pennies, just like immensely heavy. Like, we better get started. We better get counting before you guys close. Legally deny penny payments. Then, like, why do we even still have them if you can't use them as money? Don't go up the stairs, don't go up the stairs. Okay, it just goes around the outside. I know, you just like go to the hardware store and you're like, I'm gonna buy a new washing machine. And then you just go in with like 4 backpacks full of pennies. Why is a used car? Even better. Is a pickup truck. I bet it's full of pennies. I mean, it would have to be. I'm kind of surprised you'd be able to fit that much in one truck. Okay, I don't know if we can actually deal with that dungeon yet. I think we need to be able to start fire somehow. Like, we need a lantern, is what we need. Why'd I have to choose hard mode? We go and die again. Not that one. Okay, let's just go through here. Same guy goes to a fancy steak spot and tries to pay in pennies. Office Depot ad. Classic. Office Depot moment. I can't even remember the last time I saw an Office Depot. I guess I kind of just assumed that they went, like, they did like a Circuit City and just kind of stopped existing. Like, what do you go to Office Depot for? Staples? It's kind of a miracle that they're still around. What with, you know, online retailers and all existing. Okay, we win the cave, so we'll probably respawn near the cave. I'm gonna be really good at this game by the time we're done with this playthrough. That's how I'm gonna choose to look at it. I'm gonna treat this like a Dark Souls type game. It's like the dying is just part of the fun. I wonder if we could jump to that chest back there, actually. Yeah, we probably could. I'm gonna do it. Oh. In order to do that, I need to do the other button. Red rupee. How to get through? Mountain range. Music, the fish stirs in the egg, you are there. If you say so. Oh. Secret seashells? I forget what they're for. I should probably switch these out. I don't even have anything put in the jar yet. Okay, so are we free of the plant menace? No, they come back. So we pretty much have to go in with the chain chomp. There's literally no way in there without it. Maybe go over here. Like, I seriously feel like we need like a lantern or something. Wait, can you use the magic powder to start fires? Is that what I'm missing? Yes, you can. Okay. I wish I'd known that earlier. He crushed me with his enormous weight. Yeah, he weighs a skeleton. I'm sorry. Yoink. We have two choices now. I'm gonna keep going to the right over here, though, first. Beakless statue is saying something, you can't make it out. Oh, we didn't keep the beak from the last dungeon? Ah. He's stuck. Those are just straight up shy guys. Oh. They move opposite of us. It's gonna be one of those puzzles. And there's the second key. But what's over here? Jump puzzle? If you insist. Deemed me the penny ad. $200 IQ coming up. Yeah, I'll check out that ad later. After I fall in this pit. Okay, treasure chest. $200 IQ coming up. Oh yeah, because there's these guys. Okay, if I use the sword, they don't do anything. Do they hurt if I touch them? Yes. One over 200 IQ. It's just like, I'm not sure if I'm even supposed to be attacking them, or if there's like a switch or something I need them to step on. Well, since we're over here now, I'm gonna check this out. Why am I so slow? I'm slower than every other Zelda game. Now that guy's 200 IQ for not falling off. Found a bird beak in a chest. That was really sketchy, I'm not gonna lie. Wait. What's the point of the lights here? Oh, we're stuck. I'm sorry, turtle. It looks like it's either you or me. Oh, that's true. They do be spinning though. Like, what's the point of that? It's like I use the magic dust and it gets all light, and then it... Like I'm expecting there to be a... puzzle complete jingle. We still got a key, right? We got 2 keys. Tell me your secrets, bird. Part of the floor is raised, tap the shining crystal. Oh, that's what this is for. Wow, I would have never figured that out if the bird hadn't told me. Not like we needed to do that to get the beak in the first place. There's a chest over here. There's a locked door over here. We got 2 keys. Can I go any further to the right? Yeah, seriously. If he's so wise, why is he stuck there in a little hole in the wall in the cave? Maybe that's right where he wants to be? Oh, this is where the dungeon gives us free magic powder. One big bird to block it. So like, I don't attack them. I don't need to. They're not doing harm. But clearly the game's considering them an enemy. There's probably some switches around here somewhere. Wait a second. I think we need to be able to break these jars. Huh. Thought I forgot. I'm onto your turtle tricks. Okay, we could go this way. Actually, we have 2 keys, so don't have to choose. Okay, I'm immediately concerned about the glowing ball of death energy. Secret stairs? Let me guess, the bird's just like, push the blocks to get the stairs. Make every block design the same. A new path will open. Make every block design the same. That's a really unclear way of saying just push the blocks. Alright, channel your inner Luigi. Oh no. One-way block? Oh. Yeah, I probably didn't want to go here yet with the 1 heart. Well, I tried shield and shield was not the right choice. I should probably put it in like the title of the stream that I'm doing hard mode so people don't think I'm just really bad at this. 1 second. Stream information. Hard mode, by the way. Fixed. Yeah, that's one thing I didn't consider, was that if you're hard mode, then they don't drop hearts anywhere. Is it this way? Yeah. In a roundabout kind of way. Bypass the Shy Guys. That's gotta be such a weird experience playing Zelda 2. Because, like, pretty much that whole game is like this. Where it's like a side-scroller. But it's also an RPG at the same time. I'd be interested in trying it out, just because I always hear people say, oh, it's the hardest Zelda game. Alright, we got 2 hearts this time. Is this gonna make Poseidon mad at us? Not anymore. Some serious Odyssey vibes. Not Mario Odyssey, like the Greek Odyssey. Where's the sheep? We need a disguise. Or a really spicy toothpick. That'll work too. Getting really good at going through here quickly though. Now I got 3 hearts. Darn it. Point of view, your cousin knows you have phones, you have games on your phone. Don't go in there, there's a black hole in the other room. Defeat the imprisoned Paul's voice. Last, defeat the skeletal scout Stalfos. Okay. This is where we're gonna get the, arm bracelets that let you lift everything. Because otherwise there's no way that we can go through here. Let me out. Bats just got sucked into the vortex. Yeah, that's where the antimatter is stored. Okay, we got the map. Hang over to the side a little bit. Yep, everyone ignored the black hole in the other room. You got 20 rupees. Joy! We got one extra key. But I still need a key for down here. And over here. Those are just straight up boos. You're just like, okay, you're gonna channel your inner Luigi, we're gonna turn it into Luigi's Mansion. There's the power bracelets. Link is now strong enough to do what he does best. Destroy every piece of pottery within 100 meters. We're free. Pottery can't hold us back anymore. Oh. Unless it's over there where we can't grab it. Got another key. Broke the game. Yeah, this whole nothing dropping hearts thing is kind of annoying. Now you gotta hear the beeping forever. We were in there before. Yeah, I don't need to go that way. At least for now. Oh. It would help if I actually hit the jump button. My brain's just going into platformer mode and I hit... classic. I wish that they would have made it standard, like which buttons go where on controllers. Because if you're someone who like plays like different consoles, that's always like an issue. Like trying to play like a DS game with a Xbox 360 controller and the A and B buttons are switched and the X and Y buttons are switched. Then like going from like GameCube controller to like a Switch Pro controller, they switched the X and Y buttons on there too. That still gets me because I have like an entire childhood of like GameCube controller muscle memory that I have to fight every time I use the Switch Pro controller because usually Y is up on that one. But now X is the one that's up. And the real reason they call it a Nintendo Switch. Okay, just kind of sidestep that. Oh, the entire dungeon's shaped like a jar. We're in the jar dungeon. Well, I guess we can't get through there yet. I did it again. Man. Yeah, let's just go down here. Actually, is there a reason to go back this way? I think I'm backtracking for no good reason. Actually, yeah, where does this lead? Back to this guy, and then teleport to the start of the dungeon. Right, so that half of the dungeon's clear. Your lack of hearts disturbs me. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Guess we can head south now. If we live. He wants to do something about it, but he can't. Wait, so what's the point of this room? Weird. There's no treasure chest or anything in there. I guess during a normal playthrough, you could use the jars for hearts. Oh, I keep forgetting how slow we are in this game. I'm just like, I'll make it through there just fine. You know, this really isn't that bad. Like, even if we do see a few more game over screens, these sort of like auto-save points are frequent enough that's just like, it's really not that much of an issue. Okay, we can't go any further that way. Nope. Okay, so this area is just a trap. Take me back to the start. That was intentional. Okay, so that way we've done. This way is good. That way is done. Where do we go through at? Bottle Grotto. It's gotta be relating to something we need to be able to pick up. Because that's the item we got. Can we set things down without breaking them? No. Because I'm thinking between the 4 jars and the 2 of us, that's just enough to set something on top of each of these. Those bird statues said something at some point, and I'm totally forgetting what they said. We do that? No. Okay. So these are some stairs that go down. These are some stairs that go up. This is the room where we fought Cyclops. Okay, so I guess we gotta go from the start of the dungeon back through to the Cyclops room. Where does this take us? Oh, there's just like this little secret doorway over here that blends in really well. Yeah, this is obviously where we needed to go. Alright, channeling our inner Luigi again. Oh, they brought the piranha plants back too. I have good news, piranha plant. You're gonna be a smash fighter one day. Not you, though. This has to be the smallest jump of any Rock's Feather incarnation. It's like one of those big mouse enemies. So usually we gotta make like a loud noise to deal with them. I don't know what we've got access to though. In terms of noise making ability. Oh, we're out of keys. We're not out of keys. Into the pit. Okay, if we jump across here, now we can go across on the bottom. Not all the way, though. When in doubt, smash pottery. Okay, it's giving us a refill of magic powder for some reason. Okay, we can go across there. But why, though? Oh, that's the black hole room. Wait a second. Done a little bit of a full circle here. So where now go to? Probably either this staircase or this staircase, but I think this is the one we came through. Just like looking at the map upside down. Okay, so this is presumably where we need to go. After we get back here from the start of the dungeon. That's how I should just look at game overs, as like a surprise, you're back at the start of the dungeon now. Alright, so about this. We can zoom in. Does this connect through here somehow? Wait. Let's be smart about this. Let's use the power of shortcuts. Maybe we don't go up. This boss is gonna be fun. Maybe I fight the ghosts again. For funsies. A little bit stumped. Okay. So there's this thing. It's like a one-way thing. That goes to where we fought the Cyclops. Level 2. How do I... I'm assuming this is just a one-floor dungeon. Man, these guys are annoying. We're at 353 rupees. We need to be able to lift something. There's something that needs lifting in the way somewhere. Could be a case of if all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. But that is typically how it works in Zelda games. If the dungeon gives you a hammer, You better start swinging the hammer around at everything. Wait, what if I go through here when it's blue? Actually, we can switch it over here. Key? Nope. Worth a shot. Oh, maybe here. Didn't break these yet. We need to break. We need to break them. Okay, I can't. I can push this. I can't push that. That's definitely the kind of block, though, that you... like the little tile pattern on the ground that tells you to move something. I just got the Grim Reaper stuck in jail. We're all free. What is the significance of this? Didn't seem to be doing anything, actually. Everything that we still haven't explored is over here. Which means there's a hidden key somewhere. Probably in the secret stair dimensions. Gotta go to Super Mario World. Back demon. Also, just realized we're like 4 hours in. Yeah, I'm gonna admit it. I'm a little bit stumped. Probably gonna wrap the stream up here pretty soon, though. I think I made a mistake last time, going on for like multiple hours, like afterwards, because then the heat started getting to me, and I stopped talking as much. It got really late, and like no one was watching then, because it got like really late. It's just like I'm probably better off just kind of waiting till like the next stream to continue. Let's see if I can find where to make progress at least. Oh no, I was too slow. This is good. This takes us back to the start. Yeah, I guess for the time being, I guess I'm gonna wrap things up here. But yeah, whenever we come back, we'll continue playing this game. I do intend to play this through all the way. I would have started DS stuff today, but you know, the emulator didn't quite work out. Oh, I need to put like the... Hold on one second. I'm gonna put the capture card thing here so we can still hear like the music from the game. But yeah, I am gonna wrap things up here though, I think. I feel like it's kind of a mistake to keep going for like hours after, because it gets, especially with it being hot, being summer here, it gets like really crazy hot, and then I think my commentary gets worse. So I'm gonna stop while we're ahead. But yeah, I'm gonna be back on Monday, and why am I not finding the right thing for this? It's like all over the place right now. Uh, Video capture device. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. So that'll be fixed from now on. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. I'll be back at the usual time Monday, and we'll pick up where we left off. And I hope you guys have a great weekend. Have a good one.